Okay. What's gonna happen? I'm back in the fucking room again! My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, did you change your thing? Or did you always wear that? How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. But there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. Okay, thank you. Now let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may drag the screen to look at your surroundings. You'll once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. Jump scare. Oh, I thought you were gonna jump scare me, I'll be real. Wonderful, well done! You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please go ahead and try with me. Bravo, a fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options such as these. Who am I? I like the text boxes where it's like watery. Oh, so you forgot who you are, have you? But there is no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a checkmark will appear next to it, like so. What is this place? Do not fear, you will come to know where we are eventually. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, yes. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Honjo. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? I am. Is that so? So we have met before, then? You looked quite different during our previous encounter, so I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. In that case, there is nothing I need to warn you about. Well, I believe I kept you waiting long enough. The tale you are about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Issei Bay, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Yes, as that subtitle suggests, our subject this time is a widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yel Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned. These are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Mie Prefecture. Ooh, I like how this looks! Ooh, I'm such a big fan. I'm such a big fan. Ah yes, the files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. How do you know that? I mean, he knows everything, but still. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there is a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kamishima, an isolated island in the waters of Issei Bay. Brother, stop updating the fucking files. Mascot character Kamishimaru. Okay. Are we gonna see Kamishimaru? You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. Okay, if this is anything like the first game, this fucker dies, so... If nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. I will! I'm so excited! Bye! 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 This story is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. Please note that one of the locations that appears in this game, Kamishima, is a fictional island with no counterpart in reality. That's what they want you to. That's what they want to tell you, but little do you know. Did you come to me or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. The Tales of Issei, passage 69. Nice. Kari no Tsukai. This looks so pretty. I love how the water looks in this game. Toba City, Mie Prefecture, Kamishima, Southern Sea. Right, this should do it. All good to go, Yusa? Yep, ready as can be. I feel so light, I bet I could even outswim a shark. Don't test that. No, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamishima's patron saint of diving begins today. Who? Yeah, Kamishima Youth, Yuza Minakuchi. Male, apprentice ama diver, 18 years old. Oh, he's young. A young man born and raised on Kamishima, although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents in a large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Tsuyu Minakuchi. That's in blue! She's gonna get a file. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year, but upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamishima and has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself. What is an ama diver? What is that? Japanese divers famous for collecting pearls. Ah, okay. Got it. Understood. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago. What disaster? He's hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. His current diver rank is 1. Is that good or bad? Does it go up? Like 1, 2, 3, the higher you go? Or like, is rank 1 the best? I assume rank 1 is the worst, given that he's new to this. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi. Okay. A boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamishima's inhabitants treated Yuza. What, did he have something to do with it? Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead. Okay. Is this the boy? Oh, that sounds pretty impressive. Oh, yeah. But this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know, it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Azami Kumoi. Yeah, that's him. 19 years old. They're not the same age! You liar! Sex, male, occupation, fisherman, age 19 years old. A young man born and raised on Kamishima, he has been friends with Yuza Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age. Did his papa die? As a result, he grew up never doubting that he too would one day become a fisherman. After his father died, in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, an Ama diver. How many Ama divers are there? Is that like a thing in this island? Like, that's what everyone does. We look for pearls. Took on the responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own. During the closed season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a 4th-class boat pilot license while helping with fishing around the island. He is now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yuza when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza will be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. Okay, that's nice. No need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I'll hold you to that. The diving minigame. What? Follow the instructions to get used to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. Is there, like, are there achievements for this? There's one. Well, let's get the first one, shall we? Follow the instructions to get used to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. Okay. Okay. Only 2 controls are needed. Move mouse, look around, left click, perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat depending on the situation. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with exclamation point. Begin by looking around to try to locate any potential catches. Okay, so we just have to wait. That's it. That's all we gotta do. I'm floating up. At least I assume this is what you have to do. Is this the new Subnautica game? Oh my god. I was drinking coffee. I do really want to play Subnautica. The first game at least. I don't want to dive into the second one without knowing. Yeah. Your oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back to the boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat anytime by turning your viewpoint upwards and selecting return to boat. Your remaining oxygen will continue to decrease on the way back, so don't wait until it's too late. Man, I hope we make it in time. We're slowly moving up, like we're almost at the surface. Dive failed. Terrifying experience at sea. Fail. That's it. Oh, okay. Oh, yoink. Oh, this is neat. This is different. Oh shit. I have to go. What? Oh, I thought it would automatically go up. Oh, I see. I didn't think that also accounted for the time. I didn't realize. My bad. And then we move up. We move up. Just go. Just go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Nice. Oh, my... Yeah, this one. Are you kidding me? I can barely stay in there. Replay the tutorial? No. Okay, looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Oh. That's very reminiscent of something else, but I won't mention it. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. Okay, thank you. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready. Oh, can I go again? Okay. The next achievement is story progression, so... We're just gonna dive again, I guess. Walnut? Yeah, sure. Walnut. Ooh, I wanna go over there. Oh, okay, I gotta go. I can't get another one and also survive. Nice. Yeah, we're getting that one too. Dude, I'm gonna stay in there all the time now. I'm ready. Okay, I want to see if there's... Yeah, I want to go over here, bro. Kidding me? How interesting. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have come. Maybe I shouldn't have come here. Maybe I shouldn't have come here. Is that him? What the hell is that? That's you. Unless it's like another Ame diver. No, get away from me. Ah! Oh, okay. Oh, he's dead. All right. If we upgrade gathering, we'll be leveling up faster. Maybe. We'll test it later, since we already have our breath at level 3, so might as well upgrade other stuff. Oh! Deep Sea Apparition. Encounter an apparition in the depths of the sea as Yuza. Oh, oh! Okay, so don't do that. No wonder it was so abrupt. That wasn't what you were supposed to do. Ooh. Nice. Okay, go, go, go. Okay. Ooh, we did it. Damn it. Nice. I don't think I have enough time. We level up with this, so it's whatever. A higher level means you'll have an easier time gathering sea creatures. A higher level means you can swim faster and return to the boat faster. A higher level means you can detect sea creatures from farther away. We're gonna get that one and then swimming. Do I just keep doing this until a certain rank? Oh wait, I just assumed I could grab that. Yeah, we get that one faster. That's one shot now. Okay, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Oh my god. So nerve-wracking. Nice. Reach diver rank 5. How long do I have to do this for? That's a max out Yuza? Okay, one more expedition should do it. I don't know how long it wants me to do this for. Nice. Okay, okay, go, go, go. Cool, cool. Oh, can I oh, I can just stop diving whenever? Thought it would, like, eventually stop me itself. Can I just keep going forever and ever? But if I were to look at this, right? Died in underwater gathering minigame, story progression, reach diver rank 5, 17 in underwater gathering. So I don't think, like, there's any other way to, like, I don't want to scroll down. Any other way to... Is there gonna not be diving later? Is that why I have to do it now? Maybe that's it. The Joy of the Dive, Fish Bonanza, and Local Delicacy Hall. Reach a high score of 1,000 points, 1,500 points, 2,000 points for underwater gathering. Issei Lobsters, okay. Okay. Well, we're not there yet, so... I think it's just gonna be a lot of diving today. Well, better now than later. Ooh, I want that so bad. I want to go over there so bad. I want to go over there so bad. Oh, dude, we're gonna be here a minute. I'll tell you what. That's it? That's all I got for that? Oh my god. I feel like the ones we should work on is... Oh my god. The ones we should work on is, my breath and... Oh jeez. My breath and gathering, right? Because if we can start one-shotting some of these... Oh, I don't think I make it. Never mind, I'm good. So I'm gonna upgrade Gathering next. You think there's DLC for this? So you can, like, be better at diving sooner? So you don't have to spend your time doing this? I mean, it's not like I mind doing this. This is whatever. I've done worse. It's just repetitive. Oop. Sorry. Come on. How is that a new record? Yeah, we gotta go up. We gots to go up. I'm not gonna make it otherwise. At least we reach rank 7 with that. Yeah, we're gonna work on those two first. Who knew the new Paranormasight game would just consist of this for like the first part of stream? Three hits instead of 4 now. Go. Oh, I don't think I make it. Because of that. Oh, barely. Wow. That wasn't a lot. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're upgrading breathing next for sure. Yeah, that's one hit now. That's nice. Yeah, I gotta go. This is nice, though. I think this is very relaxing, personally. I feel like if I like this, I'm gonna love Subnautica. Besides, you know, the horror of the unknown. Ooh, nice. Oh, goddammit. Did I make that? I hope so. Nice. Nice. Wish I could grab the fish. That'd be nice. I feel like that's money waiting to be snatched. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like breathing in a lot more now. Okay, I gots to go. Gots to go. Wonder if they're gonna say anything about my, like, diver rank. Oof, nice. Whenever I, like, finish up and everything's maxed out. Like, I wonder if my best friend, I forget his name, is gonna say, like, holy shit, dude, you've been diving for, like, days! This game tends to be meta, so... Oh, I want to reach there so bad, but I'll hold off. Okay, let's go. Come on, breathe! Breathe! That 1.5 bonus is nice, I'll be real. That 1.5 bonus is nice. Makes things go a little bit faster. Oh! Do I reach that? Oh, I don't think so. Oh! I did! No, no, 1.5 times? I could have reached 1,000! Oh, fuck you, bro. Well, now I know to go, like, down there. That's great. That's a good place. Okay, so just head down. Heading down, good. I think it's the other way. Well, it drops me randomly all the time, so... But it is, like, in a lower location. Like right here, for example. Yes. Come on. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Where's my 1.5 times? I don't know, like, the like, what you actually need to, like, get that. But, I want it. Nice. I think, instead of gathering, I'm gonna upgrade swimming next. Because going back to the boat faster is... just sounds good right now. Yes. Oh, hello. Holy shit! Lobster OP. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Come on, please, please, please. Let's go. Mm. Mm. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Catch an Issei lobster, reach a score of 1,000 points, reach a score of 1,500 points. Oh, I'm goated! Oh, I need 2,000 points. Fuck! I need 2,000 points, bro. Fuck. Okay. That's the last one I need. But, like, I feel like that'll be easier as, like, I upgrade my shit. Onwards. There you are. Okay, so now I know, like, where this shit is now, normally. Which is nice. Just have to find more. Fine, I suppose. Oh, fuck, I'm really far away, huh? Uh-oh. Hey, getting back to the boat faster helps. Nice. We're almost done. This is good. Definitely need to upgrade searching, but I feel like that's my least priority. I feel like I can lucky just farm this and continue raking up. Ooh, nice crit, bro. Onwards. Couldn't find the lobster. Oopsies. Nice. We're almost done. Oopsies. There you are. Make it! Make it! Make it! Yeah, we make that, right? Nice. Oh! I did it! Let's go! Nice. 2,000 points. I think I'm good now for that. I just need to reach rank 17 now. Catch an Issei lobster. And after all of this, then we can move on to just like regular story. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, oh, wait. Up, 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 up. Go, go, go. Go. Swim, swim. Oh, we're just getting 2,000 naturally now. Yeah, as soon as we found the spot, damn, we've been doing this non-stop. Oopsies. Oh, lobster. Holy shit, dude. There's so many items. And then we go. Cool, cool, cool. I was a bit greedy. Yoink. Yeah, next one we definitely level out to 17. Oh, never mind. We're here already. Maxed out. Reach diver rank 17. Let's go. And now, just making super duper sure. We got that. We got that. We got both of these. We got that one, that one, that one. And a rare delicacy. So this is for these characters. I don't know what that means, but... Okay, we're done. We can... It's like that South Park meme. Where it's like, so what do we do now? Now we get to play the game. No, wait! Force I have it. Force I have it, force I have it. Sorry. What's my gathering log like, actually? Do I got shit on shit. Look at this. I'm stacked. Cool. Anyway, stop diving. I'm done. Alright, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. No comment? Dude, I'm rank 17 now. But man, just look at you. How did you improve so much? Oh, never mind. Just look at you. How did you improve so much in such a short time? You're basically pro level now. I wasn't expecting you to pick things up that quickly. I love how they mention this shit. It's great. Like I said, brimming with confidence. But it's also because you were here to help. Thanks, Azami. I didn't do that much, but I appreciate it. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? I died once. Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Talk about the hole. Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah, I died, so what's up with that? Azami. Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Sure, what's up? I love how they cut the lips. You know, it was very unsettling at first, but it has its charm. It makes Paranormasight look even more unique. So, I think it's very funny they brought it back. I'm just gonna look around. Oh, speaking of, hold on. I know for a fact there's an achievement for all the files. Oh, shoot, I don't want to scroll down. hold on. Paranormasight. Mermaid's Curse. Oh wait, and all files. Forgot that part. Where? Mockingbird locations. All profiles, all files. All this says is this will require examining everything you can. Files 2 and 9 are cited as being missed quite often. Okay. The cityscape in Mount Osama section. And the bridge in Honora Bridge investigation. I don't know what any of that means, but you know what? Let's just try our best, shall we? Just investigate everything, right? Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Issei Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. Okay. This fishing boat, the Saiyan Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. Okay. Oh! What's this? Oh, good eye, Yuza. You must have a knack for finding mockingbirds. They play a jingle now? Mockingbirds? This is supposed to be a bird? Yep, there are these famous bird stickers. No one knows who made them, but they show up everywhere. They're pretty unique, and there's just something about the idea of birds dressed up as delinquents, you know? It's weirdly charming. Huh. I was really surprised to find one on my boat, but decided to leave it be, to commemorate the occasion, I guess. By the way, that's Mockingbird number 8. Tit for tat. He's a long-tailed tit. Uh-huh. Why don't you take note of any you find? Maybe they'll bring you good luck. I guess there's more to these mockingbirds than I thought. Cool. Well, I accidentally found my first mockingbird. I think we're good, besides talking to Azami. Alright. This is Azami Kumoi, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up on Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. And then I just talked to him. So, when I was diving just now, a giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before? Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd only recently collapsed. The mystery begins. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. Now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right, so I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. Oh, so you remember that? A ghost that looked like you? It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. It sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Yuza? That thing you ran into, do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? I don't know what that is. Please explain. Tomokazuki? Is it like Japanese mermaid? Like, that didn't look like a mermaid to me, though. Huh? You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. No, it doesn't. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes, when diving, an Alma-diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. Bro wasn't holding anything. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs him and drags him to the bottom of the sea. Oh, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe it forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Huh. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful, though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that I imitated that aspect of you as well. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki, it knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember the story from when I was younger. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? It was when you were a kid. Can't really blame you. No worries, it was a while ago, you know? I can think. A Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? I don't know. So, did anything happen after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I blacked out due to a lack of oxygen, and I had some sort of hallucination. It says you died on screen. What do you mean? This is... I don't know the answer yet, but that has to be important. That it's some meta shit. It's some meta shit. I've got to keep it in mind. I just don't know what that means yet. I thought maybe I blacked out due to a lack of oxygen and had been some sort of hallucination. I see. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that would be super embarrassing. Some people do say that Tomokazuki legends might have come out because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal even if it was a hallucination. No, it said dive failed. Oh, okay. My fault. I just remember text, red text, so I guess I just assumed it meant I died. Well, I mean, technically dive did fail, so. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? Yep, Seimon and Domon. Oh, I'm familiar with the Seimon. The Alma divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, this was my mom's gear, so I didn't know. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Interesting. The mermaid is actually a dive exam. Ah, I think you're cooking. It has some merit, at least. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe. Well, you're not dead, so... But it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea's a dangerous place even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I like the little turtle charm he has here. Cute. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Okay. Just checking. You never know when things might change. Oh! That island on the horizon is Kamishima. I guess I forgot this. Where I was born and raised. Oh, okay. It wasn't important anyway. The sun. Hey, Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Do you think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? Ooh. What are you looking into? Unlock past recollection chapter, Yuza Minakuchi, something I want to do. Oh, hello. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. Yuza Mina... Oh, look at this. Look how different it looks. From here on, you return to this screen, the story chart, at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be key on unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. If so, could your mom have become an Amadiver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. Yeah, that's fair. I want to go to the recollection thing. My story chart! Is that all you wanted to talk about? No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realize there's something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down there after all? Well, is your mom missing? Are you trying to find your mom? Is that it? I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. I believe you. Go on. Tell me everything. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's go do the recollection. Kamishima Kantekisho Ruins. I see, I see. If you say you want to be an Amadiver, then of course you've got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing... Dude, he has that one Zero Escape character's name. Or, not name, outfit. From Zero Time Dilemma. What's his name? The bowl haircut guy. He has the same outfit, bro. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Suyu. People are bound to talk to you if you become an Amadiver here. You must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. 1 second. Let me look around. Eric? Eric! Yes! Eric. He has the Eric fit. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. Anything else? I don't see a bird. I think we're good. Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Good for you. Hey, Azami? What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks, I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid, and I need to find one by tomorrow. But for why? Oh, a mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow at that. That's gonna be tough. I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? Ah, the disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. Yeah, it was really terrible. Interesting. So what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember something about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to the shock. But it's great that you're starting to remember. What is this disaster? I'm so curious. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. It's just that the things I remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself. All things considered, don't sweat it. So, about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a little boy, right? Boy? That's how you pronounce it, I'm pretty sure. And lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine. That must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so I took everything I had just to hold on to the boy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. It wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me. And I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, lifebuoy and all. Huh? You got pulled under, but I thought... Yeah, up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe, I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? A mermaid! I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me, someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember... Yeah, you know what, that does look like a mermaid. You're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. So you were saved by a mermaid? I'm sure of it, and it looked exactly what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had, and if that's the case, I'm going to be super embarrassed. This mermaid seems nice. Yeah, I think so. I think so. There's definitely... I don't think there's a chance this is a cosmic horror. Well, actually, that's not a cosmic horror wouldn't be that. That's Iron Lung, if anything. Ugh, never mind. You know what I mean. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Well, yeah, because it was a mermaid. Duh. Same, you'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something, or not human at all. Maybe that is the case. Maybe it goes in deeper, and this was actually human, genetically modified to be half fish. Maybe there's gonna be... Maybe we're gonna explore and deduce everything, and then there's gonna be like this secret underground lab that we go under, and then there's gonna be this horrific amount of human experimentation that we see, and one of them is a human that was stitched together with a giant fish, and that's what happened. That's the mermaid. Wrong game, but I feel like that's a plot for another game. Contact me if you want more ideas. Man, who would have guessed there were mermaids here in Ise? You're going off a gun. Like, I wouldn't jump the gun here, man. I don't think it has merit. I just, take it with a grain of salt. If I was really saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Makes sense. So that's why you're looking for them, huh? I thought your mother went missing. Is your mother? Are you just an orphan? Like, are her parents dead from that disaster? Well, if we manage to find them, I've got to thank them for saving you too. So I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait, are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking, I'd like to do something to honor my parents. Yeah, they're both dead. And your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like I'm like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Asami. I owe you one. He was just gonna die, surely. Anything else? Just making sure. But there's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mare. I was expecting a more unique design, but... Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, or stuff like that. Man, people really gossip, huh? I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities, and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here, and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Wasn't there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Okay. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What? Really? Yep, what's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum? You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool! Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. But why'd you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. Oh? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also a natural Amadai, but I never saw her eat any seafood. I think my mom was a mermaid! And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. I guess this is all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. What is that, a fish scale? It's huge. It's got to be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she'd held onto it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale come from? And why was my mom holding on to it? Whoa, hold it right there. You're not saying... I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was... me! I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. I think you're a fucking idiot. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live among us? Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened, and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case... And my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form. I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. Aww. I hope she is out there. Oh, this song is nice. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but... It still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just going to show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Though even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. I like these two, man. These two are good friends. I really hope nothing happens. If my mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out alma diving like your mom did, you might be able to find something else? And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh right, I hadn't thought of that. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second generation mermaid. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Izami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. I like this relationship a lot. I do like these two characters. Okay, now we've got that settled. How about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yeah, I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well... Sorry, I can't say right now. If you manage to find one, I'll explain everything. I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True, still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. See, I knew he'd be here. Tsukasa. Okay, they're loud. Oh, speak of the devil. She's adorable. What the fuck? When did you two get here? Oh, talk about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood. Oh, of course. Tsukasa. Wow. Wow. Right? Wow. Oh, I guess we should read this, huh? Tsukasa Awao, sex female, occupation high school student, apprentice alma diver, age 17. A girl born and raised on Kamishima, she has a bright, friendly nature and inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intuition. She's been staying at a relative's house in Issei City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends, and has been trying her hand at underwater gatherings since the current diving season began, having long been interested in the alma lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6. Lame! However, her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She has been friends with Azami Kumoe and Yuzami Nakuchi since childhood, with a close rapport making up for their difference in academic years. It was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with the girls her own age up until middle school. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago. So the girl right next to her. I was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he still might be involved in some way. Oh, he definitely is involved. Age unknown. Oh, God. Yuza Minakuchi's mother, having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later after research parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somakawa arrived in Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town in the mountains and that she had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. I mean, it's yeah, but like also she could just be a closed-off person. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for freediving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Mare was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways, and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Whether who gives a shit? I mean, Japan is a very collectivist society, so like it makes sense why they're reacting like that, but I just personally I can't imagine caring enough. I really can't. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The three generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. Oh no! She looked at the sea at night. Oh my god! Oh, fuck! She killed people. No way! That's the only thing it could mean. That's why she was looking at the sea at night. It's because she was planning on murdering so many people. You've got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Oh, tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Enigmatic girl, Sato Shiranami. Occupation house guest, 17 years old. A mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived at Kamishima claiming that she was... Oh jeez, I had something in my mouth. That she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing here. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending... What? Behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt, but Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She is good friends with Tsukasa Owao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Now, let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure. Anyway. Hey, don't just brush me off. You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. The folks are worried you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Azami. You should probably get going. No, damn, the meeting. It totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza, I gotta go for now. But I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming even though you're so busy. Bye, Zami. I guess we'll be on our way too then. Sorry, but we got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. Oh, does she have a POV? This seems like a duo, so I assume so. Oh, I probably should have pressed that, huh? Oops. So, did you hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy, though. I kind of wanted to finish this scene before I forgot that he told me to do that. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami you better remember too. Oh, what? Oh, she has a little fang. How cute. Sure, I'll tell him later. I should have pressed that. I should have fucking pressed that, dude. There we go. Stop that. Oh my god. Stop! Oh my god! I didn't realize how often they did that. Unlock past recollection chapter Sato Shiranami. Advice. Okay, yeah. And it doesn't stop the scene. Perfect. Okay, so I kind of just want to continue this, so let's go. Oh wait, it's Sato! It's not even Tsukasa! Oh! Ah! Okay, okay. Hizami, Yuza, over here! Good timing, I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out, 2 whole scallops! Seriously, Tsukasa, you don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do, that was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 60. No way, are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Aw, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be Ama divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. I agree. True, you always know the best thing to say, Sato. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. And then we could have had a feast. I guess I should have seen that coming. So what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see, first of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Oh, sounds great. Came to remember the last time we did something like that, just for fun. Right, I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we got today. Okay, it's just a lot of scallops then, got it. Sounds like a plan, just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Let's do this. There's a shark and it's coming this way. Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. this is sweet. This is cute. It's okay, I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. Ha 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 ha. And here, take this fin as something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza, I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ugh, my heart. It's nice seeing kids be kids. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Aw, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. This is cute. I like this. He's having such a blast. I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. This is so nice. Oh, wow. Pretty. One grilled squid coming right up. Don't throw it. It's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch it. Ow, ow. That's hot. You did that to yourself. I like the presentation of this game a lot. It feels like it's taking a lot more liberty, like, showing, like, the way the characters are behaving and everything compared to the first game. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. It's massive! That's right, I still may be a rookie when it comes to, scavengers, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So heat up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's Kamashima's specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? Yeah, the juice is going everywhere. It burns! Oops, sorry, my hand slipped. There it is, the famous Yuzo one-man show. Oh, look at that, they're grilling it right there. Please just let them be happy. I know, like, it's gonna get, like, really crazy, but I don't want any of them to die. This is just a very sweet moment. Alright, let's go. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Aoyao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Sato, you got a sec? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you've got a problem, leave it to me. Kamashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Ah, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking, talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze the last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa. Right. But you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on, let's go somewhere with no one else around. With no one else around, then. Let me interact with things. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Hello? Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Is this another duo? Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamashima. Oh, hello? I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumiko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. So she's, I forget her name, but she's kind of like the other woman from the previous game, who's also a housewife. So who's this guy? Oh, a housewife. And this here is Soro Kiryu. He's something like an assistant to me. My pleasure. Yumiko's assistant. Okay. He looks cool. Oh, I guess because we don't know much about them. Alright, well, no reason to, like, check that. Oh, you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. Oh, hey! What is that? Yumiko Shiki, Futamigara investigation. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. You know, if we want to have another child twist, I could see you two being related. Like, right? Sato and Yumiko. I wonder. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Huh, those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there was something about them. Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? We're not doing this. I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. I love how her mouth is just a V. She's so cute, bro. Everyone's saying that Old Man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lady. Oh, this is Wakamura. Okay. 55, local magnate. The single most influential person on Kamishima. Although born to an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest his fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop on the island, efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association, and it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Something's gonna happen with him. Methinks. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato. Let's go. Yep. Ooh. This is neat. I like this. Okay, this spot should work fine. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. Talk about what? Hold on, let me investigate. No bird. No bird. This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists. Which makes it a great place to talk in secret. The sound of the waves and the cicadas surround us. It's a typical summer day. Nothing? Okay. I guess there is nothing else. I just get so nervous when I miss something, man. Alright, well. Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask for my side. Alright, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice. But I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. Advice. Yeah, how about that? How do I even put this, I'm just going in order. Okay. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that Obon holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Right, time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. Oh, what am I gonna do? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. So the plans we were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't get them much time, or I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense, you're pretty close friends. Totally, even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way, they're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Oh my god, how many times do I have to talk about this? Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh, okay. Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Oh, right, you said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Ma was catching a period drama. Darn, that actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Why'd you spoil it? What the fuck is your problem? I wish I could have watched it. You did just kind of spoil it, though. I wish we had a VCR like yours. We can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. You really can't get enough of your TV. You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank Old Man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. It makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know? TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame him either. It is pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Music stopped. Yeah? What happened? They said an Alma diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Alma diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. No, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing out at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. I don't know about that one. Yeah, it might be a curse. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Alma grannies always told us, we islanders live with the sea, never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Alma divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Maybe thanks to all the TV. Oh, was it really that gloomy before? Yeah, up till about a month ago. I felt like you were a little cloud hanging over... oh my god, I felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever you spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time. Oh my god. Like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oof, so that's how it came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now, though. Or now, either. But this you, way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I try to keep up the positivity. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So the thing is, I think I like someone. Oh my god. My guess is Azami. Alright, go on. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I hope however I can. As Kamishima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help. For sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you mean it. Thanks. I just don't really know what to do. Ooh, my, oh my. Okay, a little small talk and she seems to have calmed down a bit. Just making sure everything has a check mark. So which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? What do you mean? Oh, no, wait, don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Oh, it's not them? Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. I can never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Well, childhood friend trope, you never know. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. Oh, don't sweat it, really. No dying. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. He's right behind you! Look! Look, he's right there! Ah, Mr. Wakamura's son? I see, I see. Oh, okay. He's evil, I can tell from the look in his eyes. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. Oh, he's in university? Well, I guess you would... Since Yuza graduated at 18, he's probably 18 too. Okay, never mind. I thought she was crushing on like a 22-year-old or whatever. I secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. By now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an Alma diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now. More than before, anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island. Maybe it's all just a one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him. I'm with you. Shotaro Wakamura. He's 21! Oh my god. Shotaro, don't do anything. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite this attention. That's good. He is well regarded by those who know him, after being told that he has been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He is currently attending a university in Tokyo and is back on Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society, and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with an utter disgust for his overbearing vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Yo, Shotaro kinda based? I want to tell Shotaro how I feel by the day after tomorrow. What do you think I should do? You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? No, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. It feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything. Oh my god! Young love. I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Is something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You've got to stop joking about dying like that. Oh no, she might die. Who knows? Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep, since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather is looking good. Alrighty, then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That'll work for you? Yeah, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course, I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks, I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Oh my god. Huh? Is that who I think it is? Brother, why is your shirt collar so high? It's for awesomeness and swagger, you would understand. You're poor and not cool like me. It is. It's Shotaro. Oh wow, speak of the devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Magnate's son, Shotaro Wakamura. Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Is something wrong? Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you do? I knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. Then I'll let you handle it then. Okay, I can see why you're attracted. Sure. No problem. Oh my god! Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. But they're oh my god, I thought I said but for the longest time. Bet they're up at the Kante Kisho ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right. Oh, right behind you. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, Yumiko Shiki. I do like how it's outlined, like here, as soon as you're done. That's really neat. Yumiko Shiki and Soro Kiryu head to the coast of Futamigara after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. Okay, so it's here. I don't know, like, if it's actually, I don't know. I don't know what is this? A curse? Are there actually curses in this? I mean, it will make sense. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Is she like a detective? Did she lie about being a housewife? Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it. So right now, we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. Sure, I'm glad it happened while you were still here, though. Well, with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Oh, she's an officer! Ooh, what a twist! Prefectural Police Detective Masaru Ide. Where is our cadaver, then? Still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there, I see. Hold on. Vision? What the? The fuck is this? Well, why can't I do this now? This is Futamigara, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty... Oh, this is Ide. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around will draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. The local police have the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close. This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's one of those! Oh shit! He's not officially with the police, but with my assignment being what they are, or assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. She just has superpowers, yeah. Just a thing that exists. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. Okay. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Fair. Any... Oh! That's what I was checking for. Birds! Mockingbird number 2. Right? We're good? Okay. Still saw a question mark, so I just assumed. I didn't do it right, but never mind. This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done. Occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. At first glance, he seems the sort to find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite the thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is that local now? We've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. We're going to examine the body. Well, you didn't have a check mark, so... Okay. So, how many do I have? Where am I? I did the fishing shit. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sounds alright? Alright, cool. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, right, corpse. Right. Hey, what's up? Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Okie dokies. Weren't you going to examine the body? Yeah, 1 second, bro. I'm looking. I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. It's kind of like a mum-maid. I get it, because I combine both mummy and mermaid. It's funny. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. Yeah, that looks like a mermaid. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. All the mermaids I've ever heard of had the fish half start from the waist down. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research. Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. I don't like that mermaid. I don't like that type of mermaid at all. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do their research then. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. If there's a mermaid, is there a dead okay. Okay, I'm upset at it, but it makes sense. It makes sense. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features. What do you mean? This looks This can look like someone. But we might have a chance using dental records. Though that would depend on if they've ever had dental exam. I see. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. What? Ah. Oh, how interesting. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse, after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? Still something about the head, huh? And the torso. If this really is a corpse, oopsies, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. How many times do I have to interact with this torso? There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, it can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though. Satisfied, Is there anything else? I doubt it. Okay. If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Oh, so you're curious about that too, detective? Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. Yeah, I agree. I see, I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. What about you? Got anything to say, buddy? Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the forsaken fish. What that? Some of the residual cursed energy is still lingering around the body. Oh, okay. Well, that I think that confirms it. Randomly got gifted tier 1 subscription to a guy I never watched. I think that's happened to me before, too. I'm like, oh, thanks, I guess. Cool. They ran out of viewers for that one guy, so they're just picking random Twitch viewers now. Everyone in that guy's chat has a sub. What was that just now? We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as a result of a curse. Oh! What is even the point of the curse? Isn't the point of a curse to, like, make the one who is cursed miserable? So, what's the point? Unless it's someone cursing people that are alive. Maybe it's not because I was thinking corpse exclusive, you know? Maybe it's someone that's like cursing people that are alive by transforming them into this. Ah. Wow. That sounds like it sucks. It's like a reverse Little Mermaid. What? A former human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me? Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. Alright. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? No need to worry, I doubt it would come to that, probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. What's that? I mean, we know what that is. We played the first game before. Jeez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Oh, I guess he does know what it is. Though if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense or some other sort of psychic powers? No, but my friend here does, or a little girl that we'll probably meet, maybe, I think. I don't know. The games, I'm just basing it off the last game. Is there going to be a little girl with psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. I like how they combined, because we had a housewife in the last game, and also a cop. They kind of just combined the two into her. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Soda here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me... Oh, her husband used to be a psychic. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, but used to work like as a psychic, by the way, listen, open your ears. Wouldn't all this be more in his line of work? True, personally, I'd rather all our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, it should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto will. He's like, what? But me? Really? Thanks, that's a great help. Not again. Sorry, Soto. You gots to. Alright, well. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Oh, we're still talking to him? Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Ugh, confound it. Sorry, Soto. I'm just a housewife after all. So, does that mean that you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. If that's the case. Was the body from the other day one of those cases too, then? Ooh! Unlock new chapter, Yumiko Shiki, unidentified skeletons. Okay, we'll get back to that. It was indeed, yes. Seriously, that does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. That you have. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Still, I never would have thought that there was a curse out there that could turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. Oh, I thought it was to, like, turn people into mermaids. So what, people are just, like, actually... there's someone out there turning people into fish? Are they that hungry? Are they unable to fish for themselves? What's going on? The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. Oh, dude, I would kill myself before that happened. I would hate to be a fish. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can either confirm or deny things there. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize it used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. Wow, that works fast. I thought it was like a slower transformation, but what, that recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously, these curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Ah, right, the case from yesterday. Great, that should save us some effort then. Cursed one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. True. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Oh, is that like a thing? Like, is that a thing in folklore? Because, like, there are other anime out there that... I say other anime, like this is one. There are anime out there that acknowledge that. Like, if ghosts know... Is it a Japanese thing? If ghosts know that you know that they're there, they'll come after you. Like, I think there's one called Miruko-chan? Or something? That is exactly that. Where she's the only one that can, yeah, Miruko-chan. Oh, that's the name. That's the name of the series. That's it. I thought that was like Miruko-chan and then more to that, but nope. I mean, it might just be like a worldly thing, but I've only ever seen it from Japanese media, so I don't know. Jeez, what would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something. There is that danger, yes, in the event you are possessed. You may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? Play the previous game to find out. It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving the way of your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. So that's how things work there. Yep. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though, so I think I should be fine. Then you'll be alright, I think. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's worth somehow. Well, yeah, given the whole ghost thing and them being aware. We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case, but with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. I might be able to reveal some of her circumstances to him. Oh, is that it? Okay. Ma'am? What is it? Perhaps I could use my shotgun ability to see if it produces any results. What is that? Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shotgun? What does that do? Patience detected. You'll see soon enough. Right. There. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's all this about, then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw. Oh, wow! That's really handy. So that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. We'll get to that other case eventually. An ability like that will be priceless if we could use it on the Force, you know. Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. This face, it's Somakawa. Who's that? Wait, Somakawa? You can't mean. Who'd Oh, you. Oh, you. Well? Who did Somakawa? Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt signs of a curse and clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. Okie dokie. Actually, hold on. Files, you never know. This is the town of Ichika in Toba City. The area is a historic place known for its Ama divers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. I wouldn't know about that myself, man, but you seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch them for yourself, Soto. A woman of culture, I see. As you wish. I'll look into it. Oh, I didn't even know that was a foul. It's not in this guide. Woo, how lucky. A diligent and earnest young man, his mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. True. Okay, let's talk. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soto. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There is just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed, I'll report my discovery shortly. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. You know, I would like to think you're right about that, because everything will connect in the end. I don't know how, but from people that have beaten this game, apparently it's peak. But then again, everyone calls everything peak, so I don't really know. I feel like the way people talk about games has really died down in terms of, like, verbular differences. It's either peak, mid, or slop. And that's how everyone describes every game ever nowadays, and it's kind of saddening. So, I don't know, sometimes I'm a victim of that too, but I try to go into more detail, I'd like to think. Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. What? No! Please don't sound so... Wait, why is she so adamant about finding something about that from 5 years ago? Finding clues. Is she personally affected? Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time? Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on. I love 10s. So roughly 1 body every 10 years? Indeed, I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely. Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades? Yeah, but 1 every 10 years? Is there like a ritual? It's surrounded by rock and with minimal currents in the area. It's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident. Someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. You're on this shit, bro. He's super reliable. Even such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting, after all. Efficient, as always. My thanks. How long does it take for a curse to manifest? It's been decades. Unless, like, the amount of bodies also matters. There's one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed. Oh? Severed? Severed where? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Exactly. Okay, that's difficult. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. You know what they had? They had that machine from Nirvana Initiative. I'm telling you, bro, it all connects. It all connects to Aini, which consequently connects to VLR. Therefore, the mermaid's curse has connections to VLR. It all goes back to VLR, which also means it all goes back to ZTD. Did I cook? What did we use before Peak in Cinema? I don't know, man. Peak in Cinema has been around for like years at this point. I don't remember. I feel like we use more words, though, rather than just 3, right? I mean, I guess you could say, oh, it's good. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's horrible. Maybe? I don't really remember. It just feels like it's so repetitive nowadays. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke. Do we know anyone like that? Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. Unless them, like, getting cleanly cut is also part of a curse. By the way, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm not going to put the screen. It's just going to take, like, a minute at best. If we have curse stones, then it's certainly possible. Yeah, right? I think so. Like, anything that sounds unbelievable, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Probably a curse. Probably a curse. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. Well. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a cursed echo that looked like a warrior in armor. A cursed echo in armor? Oh, this thing looks fucking awesome. Guys, maybe, you know, if I had a cursed echo like this, maybe I would use it too. Like, it's just so cool looking. Judging from, probably wouldn't use it in the way this guy's using it, but you know, it's so cool. Curse Echo, slice that tree! Judging from the crest of its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heiki. Heiki? Okay. Right, the Heiki. You are familiar with the Heiki, I assume. No, well... The Heiki? I'm not too sure. The Heiki were a branch of the Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian period. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Taira no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War. Ah, yes, of course, I knew that. The tale of the Heiki preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who this is 100% a file, by the way. Many who lived through the downfall carry deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. Cool. What's more, the katana that Curse Echo carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade Nukemaru. Sure. Never heard of that until just now. Nukemaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heiki, once wielded by Tara no Tadamori. I see, it would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse? I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I'm confident it was a curse from someone within the Heiki. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. I would use it to cut watermelons. That's also a good a good alternative rather than cutting bodies. You know, perfectly cut watermelon. I feel like a lot of people would pay you for that. Can you cut my watermelon into these slices, please? It would be really $5. $5, everyone. There's an audience for everything. I feel like you can make a business out of this. I can perfectly cut anything you want. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves, truth and... That got a giggle out of me. That got a giggle out of me. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Well, yeah, the body's being... Did we need to clarify that? The body's being dumped in one place for over 10 years. Like, one body per 10 years. Someone's doing that. That's not a curse. The curse is doing the slicing. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a cursed stone. They're killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. A cursed stone? Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving cursed stones in Tokyo last year, actually. This one's only a year later, bro? That's crazy! Didn't you hear? Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Oh, okay. That was gonna explain last year, but... So in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heiki's curse. I doubt there's gonna be as many cursed stones as the previous game, because, like, at least with this one, it's shown, like, all over here, right? You get to see all these cursed stones, like, right here. But in this one, you don't really see that. Well, you see this one in this one, if that is one, I guess. We only see two. Maybe there's not a lot of cursed stones in this one. I mean, not like there needs to be, but it is curious. Oh no, my guide. There it is. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Oh my god. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your shotgun, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who can simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago, but no matches were found. Darn, would have made things much easier. Detective Ide is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. I thought we went back in time to cut it at its roots. Oh wait. Yeah, it actually did not happen. I forgot about that. I don't know. Oh, now that I think, okay, so wait, is that just not a nod to the previous game, but instead like just acknowledging that something in this timeline or whatever happened? Or I don't, unless like that's the good. Okay, hold on. Unless, okay, so we went back in time, right? That's like the second timeline or whatever, right? So instead, this is the timeline where that didn't happen, and there were incidents that happened, right? And this is just continuing that. That's the only conclusion I can come up with. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Guess which beach Yoko was playing at? Oh, fuck. You think we're gonna see Yoko here? Yoko's the mastermind again? Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Ah, good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one... You look incredibly performative with this, by the way. It could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there is a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not... God, she's so pretty. I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home, that's all. Yes, we all know how much you love your home. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soto? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we made it in time. Get it, Soto. I said sea, because I can't see a thing, but the sea is right there. Even during the... That wasn't funny. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken. The seal has broken. Get it? Mine is funny. There's no doubt about it. So it's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still remains calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes, something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh, so there's a silver lining at least. It seems stable for the... It seems... Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. And we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. I don't know. I hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. I apologize on behalf of my family. What keepsake? Where is it? Is it the I win keepsake? Where we auto win, please? Ma'am, behind you. Behind me. I hate that. I hate that I have to physically do it. Oh, hey! Oh! Oh, you are future fish lady! Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? Hello, future fish lady! She bolted. Soro, after her. On it. Oh, he's so cool. Hey, stop! Let me go. I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing wrong. I have apprehended the suspect. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Mind helping us out a bit? What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious one, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks who won't be aware with shady types like you wandering through town? I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like police. Yeah, that's fair. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like to take a quick look at. Do you recognize this face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope, don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going into town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright. Sorry for holding you up. What's your name? What's her name? Because we got her name. Assume it's something or whatever. What a peculiar woman. So we definitely see her again. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Oh, I guess we get our name from someone else. Several hours later. Madam, I've learned a few things. Excellent. Let's hear it. The port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. Nothing. Ooh! Got it. Wait, which one is it? I thought it was gonna tell me. The Turninator. Tit for tat. On the seabed. What, really? Did I miss that then? It says not found. On the seabed. Maverick Manny. Ah, okay. So is on the seabed like where the fishing minigame? I can always look at a guide, but now we'll come back to it, right? Alright, anyway, what's up? I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. I suppose it's in the same location but at different points in the game. Oh, it could be that. Yeah, that's true. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ide then. We'll just focus on the stuff we missed after we beat the game. We'll just get stuff as we see them. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near-perfect match. You're right. I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. But what if you missed like a scar or something and that's like really important to the game? To solving this mystery. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently she isn't originally from this town. Oh. Oh, is that so? Indeed, apparently she wandered into town about 5 years ago. Oh, same time as the incident, I see. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box. Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days she keeps to herself, and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd she gets so worked up about strangers coming to town. It doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? Oh yeah, for sure. It's possible her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right, I mean, the most recent bodies from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. You best keep an eye on her. Also, but bodies have been being dumped for decades, so yeah, I don't know. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somakawa, but it's not even Sume something. I was completely wrong. But I didn't manage to get her first name. Somakawa? Why does that name sound so familiar? Do we have files at Culture Society? Do we not have people? Huh. Oh wait, profiles right here. I'm stupid. Somakawa. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, she kind of looks like her, no? Oh! 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 The plot thickens! Oh my god. Okay. So it's either... her or they're twins. You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well, I'll inform her. Holy fuck. Yo. I mean, it kind of looks rough, but I mean, it's years later now. I feel like this is a bit outdated. Having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. She went missing 5 years ago, and then she arrived 5 years. So it could very well be just her, right? Unless I'm led to like believe that, and they're actually twins. I'm gonna go with the assumption that these are the same people, like they're the same person. But I'm not denying the possibility that these are two separate people. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe this is what the game wants me to believe. I'll keep an open mind about it. That's so... Oh my god, I love files. Thank you, files. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's terrifying. What a world we live in. That concludes all the information I gather from my inquiries. That helps a lot. Thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding the unidentified skeletons. Until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is the best left in Detective Ide's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Samakawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. Unless Samakawa is still... Oh, wait. Because... Okay. Because, like, what if Somakawa is still alive, but that incident from 5 years ago, right? That incident from 5 years ago. It could also be her. Because I feel like that body, like, just, it looks too decayed for it just to happen, like, the day after, right? I mean, it's a curse, so, like, it very well... Curses are in play, like, that's not what the curse causes, but, like, curses are in play, so I guess, like, anything's up in the air right now. But, like, it could very well, like, maybe she was a part, like, she got, cursed by that, and then that's why, like, she never came back because, like, she died. I don't know, but this could very well be her body. Huh. I don't know, man. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. It's nice to have someone who we can rely on. Agreed on that end too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the cursed stones. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called Curse of the Raging Waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose that there's a chance you'll be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worse comes to worse, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead. So is this keepsake able to, like, neutralize force, like, curses, or is it just able to neutralize specifically the Curse of the Raging Waves? Probably curses in general. Indeed, it is said that... okay, well, he's gonna explain it. It is said that item may hold the key to lifting the curse... Okay, so it is specifically the Curse of the Raging Waves. But even the location on the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to be hidden inside a model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. It doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But to even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. Is this a bruise, a mark, or is this just, like, shade? This doesn't look like shading. This is like a mark. I don't know if that's going to be important, but, you know, gotta highlight it. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the Curse of the Raging Waves. What does that curse even do? Is something wrong? Oh, old man. No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. Ma'am? What was it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it secret, but opened up since we're with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. And that connects to what we already did. A mermaid? Really? That same person reported it to a local authority. I was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. Oh, what? It's gone? That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes. They said from the head to the shoulders it was human, but below that entirely fish. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. The other said was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. So it's not like Somakawa at all. This is an entirely different one. Head to the shoulders, yeah, but with Somakawa went to the head to the torso, and then fish. Okay, who's this one then? But they thought it resembled a local Ama diver named Tomiko Suma. Do I have a file on that? No. Tomiko Suma. Nothing. Okay. What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely what worried the witness the most. That is troubling. Damn it, just what we needed. More things to deal with. Okay, so now that... Okay, I guess that body could be Somikawa then. Because, like, they're describing this person, like, that she was seen yesterday and now her body ended up like that. Like, okay, very well could be Somikawa. Maybe they are the same person. I don't know. Oh my god, so many mysteries! Oh! We got a shit ton. Okay. Mr. Yamashina. Hello. Thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man. Not like I have much choice when it's some bigwig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. You look cool, man. So you're Shika from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Security Division, was it? We just had a 7-hour jump. She could have been cursing that time? Yeah. Everyone's getting cursed. Everyone gets cursed. And here I thought you were just some housemaid. You sure you're from the police in that getup? Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as Unkakudono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Unkakudono Yoshiatsu Yamashina. What's an Unkakudono? Like a wealthy leader? A title that evokes a figure elevated above the... Oh, it's just a title. Okay. Above the clouds. So he's just a very revered figure. Yes, I hear you've been doing some under-the-table research into immortality. And so what if I am? Well, now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police, anyway? It seems, on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. Uno segundo, por favor. Checking my surroundings. You never know. You never know. Let's see what I mean. Mockingbird number 9. Oh. These splendid gardens all fall within the grounds of Mr. Yamashina's Issei City estate. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family. But I suppose he has an image to maintain. He's super duper wealthy. This is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Ise-shima. He's been long rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Special Investigations has had an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. It seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Asshole! Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. Though I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him. Okay, nothing. Oh, okay. No check mark. Oh, whatever. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. Oopsies. What? That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came here for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Oh, shit. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be aware of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudono? She's so cool, man. I like her a lot. I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, the lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that have let all this new generation tripe go to their heads. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, but they're out there strutting around like they own the place. Far too big for their britches. Yeah, dude, literally every old person is like you, and then the next set of old people will be like you, and then the next set, and then the next set, and the next set. My, what a scathing review. Would a resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Please don't call me that. I hear you've been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it that you're struggling. Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself. Damn, she clocked my shit. That might have been true when I started my research. Oh, I take it that isn't the case now. I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like that isn't exactly appealing anymore. Yeah, it sounds like it kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh, shit. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told them yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean that you no longer have any need for immortality, then? Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research. For medical advancement, you understand. Think of it as doing my bit for society. Sure. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on. Yeah, you're still hiding something, buddy. I've already chosen my successor. No need to harp on about it anymore. Already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends at the police know, too. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? None of your business. Got him. Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. A likely tale. I mean, she could be. Are you? Are you just a housewife? Plus, that fellow next to you is also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? I'm so angry. I am no ordinary person, but I'm not gonna tell you that. My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types. Not a phony! Fuck you. Phony? The rage bait, it's working. Hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters. All of you. Oh, geez, hiccup, sorry. All of you. You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina. Don't know if it's because of this occult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tripe. Yeah, well... fuck you. Well... That Wakamura over on Kamishina's... Wakamura? This guy. Oh, yeah! Okay, I remember now. I remember these two. Okay. And I'm pretty sure she has a crush on this guy, right? She has a crush on this guy? Naokamura over on Kamashima's one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Nakamura? Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You're going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know. How dare you? Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants. There is one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found... Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. That's true. It will grant you, like, a really bad stomachache. And what would you know about that? Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no one confirmed immortals have ever been found? Ooh, she's right. Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living and hiding? The legend of that's Yumiko. The legend of Yao Bikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, and not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it. So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. It's just, it even, oh my god, if even just one of those tales is true, there's always a chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see. You really are quite the dreamer, aren't you? I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or other. But now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out. He's tough. He's tough. So you admit you have the mermaid corpse then? Oh, wait, we got you. You know what? I was so like, I mean, I knew that he had it. Like, it's so obvious that he had it. But that I forgot, like, we were trying to just make him admit that he did, in fact, have it. Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in a sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as it is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over. So you can hog it for yourself? You won't fool me that easily. You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in care of a proper research institute? I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved. I suppose so. No, problem not solved. Give me the corpse. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that. Why, no check mark? Okay, whatever. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you happen to recognize the person in this sketch. It seems he lived in the Iseshima area around 6 years ago. Nope, never seen him. I suppose you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. Means we come back to it later? Oh, I guess that wouldn't mean that, right? That happened in the first game too, I'm pretty sure. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who it could be? First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. But it does have something to do with you because it connects to the mermaids, and the mermaids is something you have. Who might this Wakamura be? Wakamura? He's one of my protégés. He's the one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. A phony sorcerer in Tokyo? You heard right. Since then, there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something the sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky, and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm. That sort of rubbish. A storm caused by a curse, you say? He even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. I believe it. I believe that. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. You know you're the one looking for immortality, right? I feel like we're the pot's calling the kettle black here. You're both crazy. But I feel like you have some semblance, like some foundation here, given the world we're in. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take the reins over on Kamishima. I see. So even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right? You won't find me disagreeing there. So what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse? Hell if I remember. Why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. I never heard of him. As I said, just ask him yourself. Of course, we'll be sure to do so. Nada. Anything else in the surrounding areas before we talk to Sodol? I don't think so. Okie dokie. I'm amazed we were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ide, it would seem he's quite the capable fellow. After looking into the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly likely that I was taken into the custody of Mr. Yamashina here. He's quite the big shot around here, with plenty of weight to throw around both politically and financially. Of course, all the local police know of him, and of his moniker, Unkakudono. I keep struggling with that. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even get a meeting with him. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid corpse back from him. Although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. I hear he's quite the curmudgeon, so we'll have to watch our step when dealing with him. Brother. Oh, okay, there we go. How about this then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Which suggests to me you found something you consider quite conclusive. Bah, what are you on about? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. You don't say. And? Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. Ha! I knew it! More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. So they have a lifespan of 800 years. That's right. 800 years as what, though? As what? Because if this silhouette is going to reveal anything, what? Like, oh, you get to live 800 years, but you're a blob? As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Oh. Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, a position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans. A curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. Yeah, being immortal just sounds like it kind of sucks. None of those who have become 800 years immortals have found happiness. Not one. It renders living among other humans impossible and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in parting. You outlive whomever you love or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. You experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I thought the silhouette was going to show me something, but I guess not. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek immortality. Always have, always will be.
You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year mortal.
Oh? And what exactly are these conditions?
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics in myself.
Oh my.
But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid.
Huh. Bullshit. Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid.
What I mean to say is that a mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one.
Say what? You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid? That real mermaids are a completely separate thing?
That's right, which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal.
Seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it.
Yeah, I was expecting him to be harder to deal with, but seems like he's pretty manageable. Just, we got some shit that interests him. I imagine that even if you had it dissected and examined, all results will point to just being a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made fake.
Damn.
There's a very good reason for that, you see. That mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish.
What? Another curse?
Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. That will be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny them that.
Curses this, curses that. It's all a bunch of hokum, if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same thing.
Oh my, I think you already had the mermaid dissected then.
They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but...
You should be clear now, they have nothing... Man, your house must smell like ass, bro. It should be clear that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse, least of all information on immortality. Would you consider handing it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse.
Alright, have it your way.
I'm so glad you have come around. Oh, she's scary. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll give you the damn mermaid, but in exchange I want you to tell me one thing.
What is it?
You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then?
I suppose you could call it the eternal world.
The eternal world.
Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god. Oh, of course, yes, obviously.
Ryugu? And how do you get there?
I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human.
You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum.
That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Ise Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in this area's long history, which is why Ise Bay has its share of mermaid legends too.
No, now that you mention it, I have heard one of those stories too. Some more tell about mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima or the like.
What? I don't know if I knew that already or not. But it's been a while, so probably. Wait a moment. Where did you hear that story?
Caught your interest, have I? Looks like the story has some merit to it after all.
I was simply surprised, that's all. Oh, I don't think so. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records. Taishima. And the curse of the murdered... Oh, okay. The island sank. Oh my god. So many curses. Okay. How interesting. It's just something I heard from one of the youngins I have out there looking for mermaids. I see. Sounds like you've got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual? Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids, every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I'd consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife, after all. Not interested? Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. But don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. I sense his death in the future, for sure. Do you think the next Paranormasight game is gonna be vampire-based? Thoughts? Thoughts on vampires? That'd be sick as hell. If they make a third game, I would love that. But I'm not gonna like hold out hope for like a third game. This is just a nice bonus. The fact that they even made this one. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem. Go ahead. Uno segundo, por favor. And what have we here? Oh, this? It's a poster advertising Kamishima. Something about it catch your eye? No, I was just thinking, surely it would be better to put somewhere tourists will actually see it. Oh, good point. Maybe that's some posters left over. Interested in Kamishima, are you? It's a nice place. Great tourist spot, too. I recommend it. This is one of Ise City's residential districts. Right now, the ground is so hot the air around it seems to be shimmering. That's just a police box I was waiting at. Something you were wondering about. Oh no, I just happened to find myself looking at it, that's all. Would you rather talk inside? No, there's no air conditioner, so it's probably cooler out here. Ah, it's quite alright. Talking out here should be fine. What about my files, bro? No files? I think we're good. Okay, let's talk. So, did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashino? Yes, thank you again for your help there. It seems he's willing to hand the body over without any fuss. Really? That's great. Still, why would some big shot tycoon go to all that trouble to withhold a body? If everything I've heard is true, you could probably take him in on charges of desecrating a corpse, you know. Or is there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, Detective. I can, of course, explain it if you'd like to know more. Wait a second, is it related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. Ma'am, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. Soda's like the only logical guy here. I've never met the guy, but I hear he's quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I'll bet it was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Well, I'm not sure you could say it went smoothly, but I don't think we upset him, at least. Probably. You, don't sound very sure about that. You're right, because I'm not. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. So I got all hands on deck to go around go around asking about that sketch you gave me. And we finally found someone who recognized the victim. Oh my. Oh, that's great news. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Okay. Apparently the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So 7 years ago, he was 19, huh? From the sounds of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of. Left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see. That will make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did we get a name for our mystery man? Sure did. His name was Kipe Ikoma. Kipe Ikoma. I looked him up in the residence registry, and it does look like he moved from Kumino to Ise City 7 years ago. But it doesn't seem like, but it seems he doesn't live at the place he put as his address anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. I checked in with the apartment's landlord, and it would seem that about 6 years ago, the landlord had his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trial ends, I'm afraid. If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. We'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we've got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case. Please do. Cool. Toba seabed skeletons, and then it's this guy. Alright. The woman we spoke to said that the sketch was really accurate. No doubt in her mind it was Ikoma. Well, that accurate. Then I'm sure we got the right person. Still, how did he even make that sketch? There was nothing left on the victim but bones. Oh, well, let's just say it's classified for now. Right, guess that means I shouldn't pry any further. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about, Somikawa. Oh yes, did you find anything? Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up for Somikawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint. I see. Is that quite common? Happens. It's not unheard of for folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on, with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. It seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Yep, though there is something I've been wondering about. Oh, let's hear it. You have some idea who she might be? Well, have you ever heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? Ooh! It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. I have, yes. One of the victims of that disaster was an ama diver and housewife from Kamishima by the name of Mare Minakuchi. But it seems her maiden name was Somikawa. So our mystery woman shares a surname with a maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. Hey, I dig that up first. Or, dug is past tense. I'm bad at English too. I was already looking into that Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too? I'm glad it wasn't just me. Or the same person. But yes, might be twins. Anyway, it seems that the bodies of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking. It could be her. Wait, are you saying... Yep. I was thinking Mara Minakuchi could have survived the disaster 5 years ago. You think she then moved to Ijika and started going by her old name of Somikawa again? That's right. What do you think? It seems like a long shot, but maybe? But if that's the case, how would she have stayed in Ichika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Probably could have forgotten. Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster. Right, if she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It is difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing's more likely than you'd think. Oh, speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Mara Minakuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met this Somikawa myself, so could you take a look at for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Soda? If she'd aged 5 years and grown badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Somikawa. My thoughts exactly. So you agree it's a pretty solid theory? It's certainly worth looking into, yes. But if she really is Mara Minakuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Something else? This is just what I've heard, but it seems that the islanders over on Kamishima think this Mara Minakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. I feel like we jumped the gun here a little bit, but okay. What? Why would they think that? No idea, but it seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is a sort of taboo. So I was thinking it wouldn't be that odd if she felt she couldn't go back home because of that. Surely not. Seems as good a reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. So many mysteries. I'm so interested. If she really is related to the storm 5 years ago, she's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Can I leave talking to Miss Somakawa to you two then? We'll handle that, yes. Oh, we're done talking. Okay, cool. Alright, what's up? Let's hear what Detective Ide has to say. Well, we already talked to the guy, I think, maybe? So people believe this Mara Minakuchi called forth the Curse of the Raging Waves 5 years ago, do they? I didn't expect the Curse of the Raging Waves to come up here, of all places. Wait. That's it. I remember now. The sole survivor of Tashima, his surname was Somikawa. What? There was something else about Somikawa, a wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence. She did take a wooden box. We did hear that from Soda. Well, that's about all I had to report. Thank you, Detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kibe Ikoma for us? Roger that. We'll see if we can find Somikawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh, you have business on Kamishima too? That was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like we're dealing with that will have to come first. And here I was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible so I could go back home to my husband. I see. You sure are devoted to your husband. Oh, very much, though I do worry as he never eats properly when I'm not around. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of note. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure, will do, though you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. Don't die, Ide. Don't die. I'd certainly prefer if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, Detective. Long segment, huh? We're back. We're back in the fucking room again. Hey, what's up with you? Bad news, ma'am. It seems we're a step too late. What do you mean? Oh, I guess it's when they got the fact that Somikawa died. It seems someone came and took that Somikawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. Oh, wait, no, because they learned that it was Somikawa when they were already, like, investigating it. Okay, yeah, I mean, this leads to it, at least. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somikawa in tow. A foreign man? Is that, this guy? Hold on. Is that this guy right here? This guy? He looks sun-kissed, at least, right? I don't know if it's anyone new, though. Besides that, well, I mean, we haven't even met the guy, so I guess technically he is new, but, like, is it another person? He's the only one that I, like, considered looking foreign. Compared to everyone else in the game. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed out into the bay. They didn't appear to be by force, we can probably assume they knew each other. A foreign man? Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow just in case. Yes, let's see if... Oof! Soto, what's wrong? This spiritual force is overwhelming. Oh, fuck! My body won't move. What's going on? Oof. Hey! Stop that! That girl over there. Is she doing this? You can withstand this curse. You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I have to ask you to leave. No. Oh, okay, hold on. I'll try this. Voitikos, Numa, guardian spirit. I feel like I nailed that, by the way. Grant me the wisdom of the numinous. Oh, high guiding spirit, light my path ahead.
It seems like they saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. What we're having like a little wizard battle? Like, what? I guess we are. Okay, cool. Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somikawa? So you know who Miss Somikawa is, do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent. We do have a little girl with spirit sense, by the way, but this one doesn't work for the police. But she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here. Alright, I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. On your signal. Use Soto Kyri's curse of binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. Please, press the use curse button to signal to him to use it. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. Okay, so according to this screenshot right here, I had no idea the context of it, but it is the exact same thing, so there's an achievement tied to this. Choose give up after finishing all the dialogues and use curse. Okay, so I have to do all this. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Somikawa is a friend of yours then? So what if he is? Why are you trying to follow them? What do you want with Miss Somikawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? What? You know about the relic? If you know about the relic, I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. If you know about the relic, I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Oh, okay. Now, there's no need to be so uptight. How about we stop all this and just talk a bit? Not happening. You're just going to use the curse the moment I drop my focus. You're right. We'd rather not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find some other way to resolve this. Actual curse fights? OG game could never. Speak your truth. I hope we get more of this. This is really cool. Sorry, but that won't work on me. I'm in a rebellious age, you see. Oh, okay. If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Despite appearances, yes, defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment. I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. Girl, how do you know all this? Then I definitely can't do what you say. What? You have quite some nerve standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly for this. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? Fuck. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. We give up now? You're also with Paranormal Affairs, then? Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. So do you... Oh, does she actually work for the police? So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you. I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. So you're with Paranormal Affairs. But you need the relic yourself, so you're unwilling to cooperate with us. Am I correct? If that's what you think, you give up already? And then now I press give up. Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Soto, you can stop now. Man. Really? Thanks. Yikes. You grown-ups and your dirty tricks. What? I mean, that's your fault. You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here?
Well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Placas Asteri, guide my path, and with thy merciful hand uphold me. What? She broke through the Soda, you're kind of on fraud watch now, man. Bye-bye. Bye. Oh, confound it. Stop right there. So, okay, I'm gonna assume, like, you know, we're gonna get their branching path. I don't think she's a bad guy. I don't think the guy on the boat is gonna be a bad guy. I feel like shit just really hit the fan when they took Somikawa out there. Maybe Somikawa really wanted, like maybe it wasn't, like, even the guy's idea to take her out there. Like, maybe Somikawa just wanted to go out there. And she just got shat on or something. I don't know. Looks like she's given us the slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. Devious adults Soto Kiri and Yumiko Shiki win a cursed battle. Is it an achievement for losing? I don't know. I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with them. Yes, it seems her name is Cersei Lunarlight. I like Cersei. Lunarlight is a bit much. She's an exorcist from England who's come... Oh, okay. She's British. Part of her spiritual training, as I understand. Well, being from England doesn't necessarily mean you have, like, a British accent. But, like, you know, I like to think so. The Lunarlight family. I see. Oh, wait. That's an actual... That's like, she didn't even make that up. That's, like, her legitimate last name. Oh. Never mind. She might be British. Oh, are they well known? I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. That explains the Hogwarts getup, yeah. She's really into it. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance. What is she doing here in Mie Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. It doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her. I see. More work for us, then. Yes, the things we find ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somikawa, too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all that is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for her one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head for Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Understood. Nice. Do we go back? I assume we go back here. Sure. That's the only one that doesn't have a check mark. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. But man, just look at you. How did you improve so much in such a short time? You're basically pro level now. I wasn't expecting you to pick things up that quickly. Like I said, brimming with confidence. But it's also because you were here to help. Thanks, Azami. I didn't do that much, but I appreciate it. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Sure. What do I do? Are we gonna see, like, the boat going over here or something? Or no? Were they testing the fish curse? Well, no, they like they were diving. Like these were the guys that were diving, right? Like the reason he said we improved so much is because of the level up system. Unless they know something that I don't. Hey Yuza, I took your catch at the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. It was a seriously impressive haul for your first dive. The old guys at the market looked like their eyes were gonna pop. Your status as Kamashima's patron saint of diving sure isn't just for show. Okay, that's enough of that, and thanks for carting all that to the market by yourself. There you are, Azami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Oh, Chie, how's your back doing? Oh, hey. Did you feel your body change? It's kind of sus. That is weird. But I feel like it was, like, at least from Azami, it was kind of like a passing... Like a passing statement. Like, maybe the curse is changing his body, though. I don't know. It is weird, though. I will agree. Ooh, you're turning into a fish, Yuza. That's how you're so good at diving. It's because you're growing. Look, if you like squint real hard, you'll see gills forming right here. Not going to get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because the storm's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Yeah, but it was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Azami. You youngins never listen, do you? Veteran Alma diver Chie Toyama. Okay. Well, I guess this is new. And going out with the Minakuchi boy, of all people. Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a dang second. Don't tell me you went out to dive. I did. I was thinking I could follow in Grant's footsteps and become an Alma diver. Absolutely not. I won't allow it. What? Why? He was a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become Alma divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. Oh, is that like a woman, like, majority thing? That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying he shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene, is what it is. Everyone agreed to put up with him being on the island for Suyu's sake. Who's Suyu again? Is that a nickname for Tsukasa? No, right? Doesn't sound like it. Suyu is just like a name, right? Who the fuck is Suyu? But now he gets it in his head to go diving of all things. Have you no sense, boy? Seems like I have to have a few words with Suyu. You not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Adoptive figure? Maybe. Oh, that makes more sense, right? Like, she's trying to speak with Suyu, so that would probably make... Yeah, I think you're right. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? Well, it's probably because they blame his mom for causing the disaster and they don't want something like him carrying on the legacy, quote-unquote. I can see why, but damn, that sucks. Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to lay into Yuza like that. Azami? What? You really don't think anything of all this, after what his mother did? His mother supposedly did. We don't know. Nope, not at all. Yuza hasn't done anything wrong. He was a victim of the disaster too, maybe more than anyone else. Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea. The same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. Is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit, though. To hell with the weather forecast. It didn't say it was 5 years ago. Anyhow, you see why we've got to stay in the God of the Sea's good graces. No doing anything to upset them. Got it? I'm gonna go dive again. Screw you. Don't let it get you down, Yuza. Chie isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad, and guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. It seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. Yeah. I guess wanting to get to the bottom of the things there was one of my reasons for becoming an alma diver. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you two! Kikuko. Who this? Oh, it's Kikuko. Yeah, you two over there. She has a scar. Is it from 5 years ago? Can I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. Local alma diver Kikuko suits me. 28. Yeah, I ain't gonna read all this, but... Oh, it's a birthmark. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. I think it looks sick, personally. Thanks, I knew I could rely on you youngins to help out. Youngins? You're a youngin too, Kikuko. No, according to the internet, she's unk. How kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who say that, though. Well, 28's young. I'm not 28, but like, I would hope I feel like that when I am. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stowed away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. I'm gonna go dive again, surely nothing big happens. One disaster later. Damn, I guess like... Okay. Okay. Have you seen that new Life is Strange game? Is it good, or do people hate this one too? So you're getting ready for the storm too? Yeah, pretty silly when the weather's this good, huh? It's not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chie giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming an alma diver, Yuza? Oh, that was a plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. I have no idea yet. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to continue the Life is Strange games. Just because I want to know, man. Like, other people's opinions or whatever. I don't know. I don't know these things. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Suyu? Yes, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in alma diving. Grant was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer her up a bit. So you want to follow in Suyu's footsteps. Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back here. I'll clear out my mother's name, damn it. I'll do it if it's the last thing I do. If they hear you went diving, there'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Well, let's not have word get out, even though that Chie woman will probably do that for me. Are they really that set against Yuza going in the sea? I never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuza. They probably feel that they can be tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. Yeah, they don't want her to Zami's feelings. I can't deny there's the creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again and Yuza gets caught up doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yuza's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuza's family. It's so stupid. Azami, I love you, man. Please don't die. Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if the storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing. A different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. About that. Just be good and do what you're told, and no one will get on your case, yeah? Give me a break. Why's he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima, just like everyone else. Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? Well, that one guy left and you got turned into a mermaid, so no thank you. Maybe, but I can't ask you. I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age. Oh, okay, his gran. Oh, because his gran wasn't on, but okay, so his gran was taking care of him. Okay, I get it. Then you'll just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. My mom didn't do it. Fuck you. You're a nice lady, but damn, did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back here after the disasters. I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Suyu what she knows? Suyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything. Well, I'll ask her again. And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? You might be right. She is pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you just gotta grin and bear it, for everyone's sake, eh? Thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Well... Kikuko really seemed like she didn't know anything, though. But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here ever since I came back. Yeah. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. It seems that the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it had to do with what we're looking into. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. You know, maybe it is a blessing in disguise. You know, Chie, talk about it all you want. True, if there's any time to talk about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Tsuyu had to say about all this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Well... Oh, there's more with Sato. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, it's adjusting the timeline. Oh, I see. Not Sato. Oh my god, my dumbass. Yumiko. Checking this... I kind of... Hold on. This, and this, and this. Are on, like, the gathering fishing minigame. Three of them, hold on. Let's go here. I want to do this. I just want to get this done. How do I fast forward? Yeah, I'm going to try and find them. Just so I can get it done. I don't know how to fast forward. No, whatever. Do we talk? Is it just talking about the hole? Oh, no, hold on. Not that though. Is it? Oh, that start from after under. Oh, start from. Oh my god. I was going down here, thinking it's like in order from here, but it was like that instead, from left to right. Let's dive. Yeah, let's try to find them. Just so we can get it done. But the guide doesn't show, like, where it is. But I think it is the question marks, no? So let's go to where the question marks are. Oh, it is. Look at that. I wonder, in order for it to count, do we need to... What the fuck? Oh, wow. In order for it to count, do we need to... like, return back to the boat? I'm gonna do that, just in case. But we found one of them, so we just need to keep an eye out for the question marks. Collect 5 okay, yeah, you need to go back to the boat for it to count. Okay. You found 5 mockingbirds. You can now access the mockingbird relationship chart from the story chart screen. Okay, cool. Let's dive again. I don't know what the point of, like, knocking down those chains was, but there isn't a bird there. Well, luckily everything's fully upgraded, so it's just a matter of just swimming until we see one, right? Oh, found one. Assuming this is one of them. Yep. Okay, so we're missing one more. Where could it be? Maybe some other puzzle we haven't encountered in the story? Yeah, maybe we need to, like, do the... Because you know how with the previous game we need to go do something in a previous route or in a previous point in the timeline and come back to it in order to actually progress the story. Maybe that's something. And maybe we already did it. Behind the chains, find the sigils. Or something cryptic like that. Well, it's not really cryptic if it just tells you what to do. Nice. Okay, so we need one more. We need one more. There's 4, but one of them is in the next part of the story. Like, literally where we're at after this. Where could it be? Where could it be? I'm an alma diver that doesn't know where I'm going. Where is it? Bro. Do I just look it up? What the fuck? Risking a disaster for a pair of stickers. It's important! It's very important. You don't get it. Man, I'm just gonna look it up for you. Do I even make it? I make it, yeah. Okay, let me see. The mermaids curse all mocking birds. Where the fuck is it? Gold and Roses is what one of them was called. Fastline Frigate. What? Hold on. Yeah. Where the fuck is it? Question mark. Question mark. Bro. What the hell? It says 3 stickers. It says 3 stickers can be found. Oh wait, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, man. They only show hints after you miss them. According to this. So... we already missed some of them. What are you? What are you? Oh! Holy shit. Got it. Okay, 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 okay. That's all 3. That's all 3. We're good. Okay, now we can continue. No longer have to worry about that. Yippee. And back here. Okay, cool. Gold and Roses. Fastline Frigate. Or Frigate. And Booby Bravo. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. True. If there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I probably won't continue for long, but... yeah, at least we finished Box of Blessings. We're gonna beat this game next, and then we'll go back and do whatever the fuck the next 100-line route is. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Suyu have to say about all this, too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Oh. Hey. I kinda wanna... go here. Minakuchi residence. Gran! Hey, Gran! Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Azami's here, too. Thanks for having me. You two went out diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? You got a decent haul? Oh, yeah. Fucking amazing haul. Anyway, tell me about my mom, please. Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an Alma diver, but I found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Oh my, Chia and the others said all that. If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You're sure it's okay? No point fretting over pointless details is what I always say. Grandmother Suyu Minakuchi. Everyone's a housewife. I wish she had a fierce rivalry with Chie Toyoma. Oh my. She lost her husband in the war when her son Tosuke Minakuchi was 3 years old. Aww. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. I never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now, for sure. I'm sorry, Yuza. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things there if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear Mom's name too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yuza coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. Tsuyu, come on! The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Grant, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom, but I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? Damn. You really can't think of any reason why everyone had such a problem with Mom? Well... Alright, I'll be honest with you. Ma wasn't actually human. I mean, we kind of gathered that, right? Because when we first streamed this game, there was something that Yuzu said about like, oh, I thought my mom was a mermaid or whatever the hell, right? Like that was a whole thing that happened. Huh? You mean we were right? Oh yeah, see, they did talk about it. Are you for real? Wait, don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? Stop, can you just answer my questions, please? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you, but you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank around on me like that, I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh, and here I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. She's set on giving us a slip. We're not going to get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. True. So, how did your dive out in the bay go? The dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson, Yuza. But in truth, I'm a living legend, Kamishima's patron saint of diving. Well, now, that does sound impressive. I was going to leave it at that, but you're serious, aren't you? You have improved by leaps and bounds since I last saw you. Well, if I was to put it in numbers, you'd be rank 17. I'm rank 20. Wait, is rank 17 the max? Yeah, I'm rank 17. Huh, easy. Well, you can tell all that just by looking at me? Your gun's been around the armor diving block, you know. There's nothing more I can teach you. You'll make a fine armor diver, Yuza. Thanks, Gran. I'll do you proud as your successor. But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an armor diver will have to wait. No need to fret, I'm sure that'll sort itself out in time. I don't know about that. Your grandma's the same as ever, eh? Yeah, tell me about it. Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow my footsteps, Yuza. Good thing I thought to keep Mara's outfit, eh? Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. You never did get any taller after middle school, did you? Oh my god, femboy material. Damn, has my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? It's nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. It doesn't make it any less charming. Thank you, Asami, I guess. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran? Advice, eh? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fry, getting 10 or 15 while your bonus to get to your final score. Did that ever happen? Maybe. I did reach a higher score that I needed for an achievement, so... If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bringing in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result. I see. That'll be a great help. Is that actually... Oh, yeah, it does mean... It is actually a file. You wouldn't happen to have any other diving tips for me, would you? Well, now, bold as brass, aren't we? But I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across areas when diving that are simply brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish are usually picked clean, with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there will be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. More gameplay mechanics, cool. I don't think this game I feel like they put it here because I don't think the game expected me to just do everything I needed to before this point. So I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Sato came over this morning. Aw, she really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again, Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here, neither did I. I don't know if they mentioned it already, but I kind of forgot. If they did. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently, and before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV drama developments. She does watch TV often, that I do remember. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner, remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Huh, I had no idea. I said she could relax here a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. I'm always happy to help, you know. There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? Sure. And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. Okay, just say that next time first, okay? See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get. Oh, wait, that's an end conversation. Oh, fuck. No. No. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Siri. Pick a number between 1 through 5. 3. Oh, hey. Well, if it isn't Shotaro. Hey there, you two. Just the men I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen Sato around, would you? Who's Sato again? Sato? No, I haven't seen her today. Who's the one that has a crush on you? No. Right. Oh my god, they just talked about her. I'm silly. Can you exit and go back to it? Well, I feel like it said unsaved progress. So I kind of didn't want to risk it, but it's fine. As soon as we're out of this area, we can probably have the option to go back there. So it's fine. It does the same thing at the end of the day. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Did something happen? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. I can't believe he'd say something like that. What do you say? Is something wrong? No, pardon me, it's nothing for you two to worry about. By the way, Yuza, I hear you've become an Alma diver. Ah, yes, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent, leave. Oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Well, that's exactly it. Do you know why everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? Ah, yes, what was it again? Something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer? That might be a thing, okay? That might be a thing. The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse bearer. Raging Waves is, well, oh, maybe we couldn't, maybe leaving earlier was probably a good thing because this is not information we had before, and maybe if we bring this information up to Grandmama, then maybe we can progress with that. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you think it means, and the curse bearer has the power to call forth the calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. But I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. He's cool. I like him. I'm pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Yeah, the Raging Waves curse bearer, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. Wakamura's here. Actually, we'll get more information about this. Hold on. Hold on. You two again? What are you doing here? Leave. What do you want? Chie's here too. We're chatting about something important right now. Scram! Guess we've got no choice but to come back later, huh? Well, worth a shot. Okay, fine. Let's check it out. Oh, was there something else you needed, Yuza? You've heard me say this before, but Mari found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she'd grown up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. No other reason I can think of for the beef the others had with her. Ah. Well, worth a shot. One, two, three. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 through 3. 2. Seems like there's a bit of commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, if it isn't Azami. I don't know if you've heard, but... 15 minutes later. Damn, they yapped. Welcome back. Man, once they get started, they never stop talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things? Do you want the normal news first, or the worrying news? Normal first. How about the normal news? So we've got a bunch of tourists visiting right now as usual. But what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Lunar Light and Other Guy. Oh, really? Here at the Issei Grand Shrine, it sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to the outlying islands like this. What's more, it seems they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. And get this. Apparently they said they'd come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah, right when we were looking into them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mari Minakuchi, too. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? The plot thickens, mon ami. Seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder what they are now. Or where they are now. They're probably still in Kamishima, at least. Though the question is where. Well, I guess if we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know who they are, eh? Apparently they're an older man and a young girl. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know them when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Let's hear the worrying news. Okay, then. There are reports that 2 Alma divers have gone missing. Apparently both cases were around Ichika town on the mainland. Were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems it's still under investigation, though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately, but I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 Alma divers going missing. Oh my god, hold on. I needed to sneeze, and then it just decided to go away. Man, I hate when that happens. Still, 2 Alma divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long there was all that talk of human bones being found in the sea near Toba, you know? I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Ichika? Maybe this is why Chio was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're going to get around here. Let's try going somewhere else. Well, I think that's where I'm going to end it. I feel like we've done a good chunk, a few hours. I did what I wanted to today. So with that, we'll pick on this game. We'll pick up on this game later this week. And crossing my fingers, hope we finish. How long is this game? I actually don't know. Let me see. It is... We've got a while left. It's possible this week. It's possible if I'm able to stream Tuesday through Friday. Chances are we'll be able to. And so we can go back to 100 Line, finish that one up. And after that, I don't know. But the plan right now is, since we just finished Box of Blessings, finish this, go to the next route, and then after that, I don't know. But I'll figure it out. But with that, I'm done for the day. I'm done. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.